What's up, pal pal? Literally couldn't go live at a worse time. Why, Jesse? Long time no see. Miles Prower Tales. I don't remember you. I'm sorry. It must have been a while. I usually have a good memory of people in chat. How you doing, bro? I'm about to play Fortnite. I hope you're miserable. I hope you lose every game and die miserably. That game is terrible. What's up, Darius? Can't wait to watch my favorite Adam player dominate ranked. Another day, another dollar. What's up, Bam? Started the best time, right? When I have my coffee. Don't worry, Jesse. I'll cover you. I'll ban whoever tries to rage bait life. Yo, up top, Mike. Let's go, bro. Thank you, Mike King. Good luck on the streams. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Good luck with whatever you're doing. I'm not a chatter. I enjoy watching. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoy, bro. Yeah, don't worry, Jesse. We'll hold it down while you're gone. Don't worry about it. I do have the best community of all time. What's up, Baltz? How you doing, buddy? I'm very blessed to have you guys show up every day. I'll try to be a non-lurker today. Sounds good, bro. Alright, I found a video that I wanted to react to and watch first. I'm waiting to hear back from some people to see if we're gonna do some coaching before we hop into ranked because I might not be able to stream for that long. But I'll hop into ranked like insta if I don't got a scrim to go to. But I also need to eat because I just got back from the gym. And yeah. So let me pull this up for the boys. I'll get my food and then we'll get going. Get that display capture.
A lot recently.
My ringing or actual trials. It's kind of like a. It's hard to pin down. It's like a situationship, you know. We can call it a trial. It's fine. All right, let me get my food. It's Mo Monday, boys. You know what that means. Slushy. Thanks for the 5 months, buddy. I appreciate that, bro. Coaching at the gate or light reacts? Well, I'm waiting to hear back. I have 3 people that I owe coaching to. One of them said not right or not today, and I'm waiting to hear back from the other 2. So if we don't hear back from them soon, then we'll just hop into rank.
Is how so many players at the same rank as me seem to make
What's
what
up,
I
Show?
would consider some very fundamental mistakes. They ignore cover and they prioritize damage and kills over even ignoring their own deaths. And then I started to realize that the game's design sort of teaches players very bad habits, and it rewards a very mindless run and gun playstyle rather than a slow, methodical, strategical one. So today I want to talk about how the design has sort of encouraged the players to sort of play incorrectly. Here in this clip was a DPS in one of my games who, standing out in the open, is trying to find an angle to shoot at the squishies, which is understandable. But what you're going to see here is him to start to take damage and sort of ignore cover.
Looks like he went into cover right there, but we'll see. Oh, this is brain dead.
After taking a little bit of damage to the Bucky he knew was there, he walked back out, got healed back up, and then walked back in. And while he was taking
I'm fine
damage,
whenever. I
instead of
prefer that you do the paid ones first since they take priority. Yeah, Mike, we can just do ours. Let me finish this video and eat, and then we can do ours.
prioritizing cover, he walked deeper into the damage. And then by the time he tries to escape, it's basically too late. Now, for me, this is not a position you'd ever find me in. I would always try to prioritize my cover and
Dubsy! Welcome back, buddy. We missed you, bro. Hope you're doing well, bro. I hope nursing's treating you well.
rotating between each piece of cover. And the only way to bail out somebody in that position is to play a support like Cloak and Dagger, Invis Woman, or Luna and use their ultimates in order to keep them alive. I've talked a little bit in some of my other videos about how bad players use those ultimates as a crutch, but because those ultimates are so easy to get value, they're also so easy to rely on and also so easy to expect. This also creates another problem in which supports, even if they wanted to play other supports, can't play other supports because so many players are so used to making crucial mistakes that they feel like they have to play supports that bail players out of bad mistakes. And understandably, you're going to be forced on.
Do what you got to do. We'll be here when you're ready.
At the same time, those large support ultimates.
All right, hold on. Let me listen to this guy.
Supports about how bad players use bail out. And I would always. Now, for me, this is not a position you'd ever find me in. I would always try to prioritize my cover and rotating between each piece of cover. And the only way to bail out somebody in that position is to play a support like Cloak and Dagger, Invis Woman, or Luna and use their ultimates in order to keep them alive. I've talked a little bit in some of my other videos about how bad players use those ultimates as a crutch. But because those ultimates are so easy to get value, they're also so easy to rely on and also so easy to expect. This also creates another problem in which supports, even if they wanted to play other supports, can't play other supports because so many players are so used to making crucial mistakes that they feel like they have to play those supports that bail players out of bad mistakes. And understandably, you're going to be forced onto them at some point. And at the same time, those large support ultimates actually provide a massive amount of healing, bumping up the strategist stats, making it seem like they had a great performance than they actually did. Now I'm going to hop into another game and show you how damage dealt can be misleading as well. So in this situation, I have my ultimate ready and the enemy Luna is ulting already. If I were to pump damage into the enemy team right now, I might risk taking damage myself or even possibly dying. So really the best thing for me to do in this situation is to set up and prepare for Luna's ult to end so I can use my ultimate right afterwards.
We should try to shoot the Gene ult there though, but that's fine.
So because I waited patiently and because I had the element of surprise, I was able to secure a kill on Luna. And the problem is that I was actually too efficient with my damage dealt. Because we know the performance-based SR does have a heavy bias towards damage dealt plus kills, while also ignoring deaths. So it promotes a very run and gun playstyle. And when support ults are going off, it's a great time to charge your ultimate because of the fact that any damage you dealt that gets healed back up isn't going towards another support ultimate. It's a great time to charge your own. However, if you already have your ultimate and the best thing for you to do in that situation is to prepare and set up for what to do afterwards, because you're not doing damage, the system looks at that and says, well,
he's talking about how Marvel Rivals, like by design, rewards bad habits.
Why isn't this person doing more damage when the rest of his team is? As an example, I'm going to use the enemy Wolverine at the same moment in time and show how some of his damage ultimately was nothing more than trash damage that didn't do anything. So here, from the perspective of the enemy Wolverine, we see at the exact moment that he got his ultimate. At the same time, my Luna is ulting, healing whatever damage he does. And you can see when we look at the scorecard here, it says 6,024 damage. But let's see how much damage he can rack up during the Luna ultimate. As he backs away from the Luna ultimate and turns to see me at the exact moment that I'm jumping on the backline, we can now look at the scoreboard and see that he has 7,032 damage, an extra 1,000 damage that ultimately then
Wait, does he? I can't see because of his camera, but I'm assuming player 10 is the wolf.
the damage
player
didn't mean
eight.
anything. It would have been far better to get his ultimate and immediately prepare to
Yeah,
use
it
that
is.
ultimate after the Luna ended. And most players at the end of the game are going to look at their damage and final hits and think that that is the only thing that really matters. But when you look in the context of
What's up, John? It's 5 p.m.
the game, you realize that a lot of the damage dealt in the game is sometimes inefficient trash damage that ultimately didn't mean anything anyway. And according to performance-based SR, because of the fact that damage and kills are weighed so heavily, the system thinks that Wolverine did a lot, and doing that kind of trash damage ultimately hurts his teammates as well, because their stats are also weighed against hits. Now I'm going to show you an example from one more game in which I play slower and more methodical. So
Wait, this is like I don't really agree. I don't think this makes any sense with what he's saying. Like the first issue that I have with what like he talks about
ultimately,
is he's
why
like
isn't this
this is kind of like
damage
aside from the central point of the video, but this is just something I wanted to point out as well.
set up
So
and prepare
him shooting right now. What's up, Junior? Him shooting right now is like full fine because he has Flake and he's Psylocke. He'll never get forced out by anything, and there's no way that he ever dies here. He's just trolling. But I get, like, it's not that big a deal if he wants to hide to ensure the value that he has. But the biggest issue here is that he doesn't ult the rocket, and he doesn't look for the beacon in the downtime.
for Luna.
And so this ult that he does right here doesn't matter because it's just going to be insta-res. And we can see the res beacon is like literally right there. Right there. I noticed this instantly when I first watched it. Like, if he just dropped and like looks for it, he would have broken it instantly, and then he could have set back up. But he doesn't. But like the idea of what he's saying is like the essence is fine, just the execution
so
isn't.
because I waited patiently,
And then what he's talking about here with the wolf,
his damage,
like this just doesn't. This doesn't mean anything. He just said nothing for 3 minutes. Like he's saying that the wolf hitting them here is like trolling because it's like I don't even know what he's trying to say. Wolf continuing to attack the enemy team here is good because he keeps up his rage. The damage number point makes sense because you can kill through support ults. Yeah, I mean as well. Like there's literally no point to not hit the enemy team here. Like it doesn't matter either. If anything, you should be hitting the enemy team here because their supports aren't going to farm their ults because all the healing is going out from one support. So the other layers are going to build theirs for the most part, and then at least you're doing something. Like there's a small chance that you find a kill from doing something rather than just AFKing. Like I don't know what the solution is supposed to be here. He's flaming the rank system, and he sees the res but never breaks it. I think that's a mistake from him. He should always break it.
Luna ultimate.
Especially on Spider-Man.
As he backs away from the Luna ultimate and turns to see me at the exact moment that I'm jumping on the back line, we can now look at the scoreboard and see that he has 7,032 damage, an extra 1,000 damage that ultimately that damage didn't mean anything. It would have been far better to get his ultimate and immediately prepare to use that ultimate after the Luna ended. And most
What does this mean? He already had his ultimate, and he was prepared to use it. Like, I don't know like why attacking there matters.
players at the end of the game are going to look at their damage and final hits and think that that is the only thing that really matters. But when you look in the context of the game, you realize
No idea, Free. Yeah, but like this is still good what he's doing, Dubsy. Like I get what he's saying, that it rewards you for doing trash damage. But like this isn't an example of trash damage. Like an example of trash damage that would be bad is if you just lost a fight, they use both support ults, you have no support ults. Or sorry, they have no support ults, you have support ults, and you have to win this fight because if you get lapped, then you just get cycled and lose the rotation. So trash damage would be I'm playing Punisher and I'm shooting the enemy team, giving their supports ults instead of just chilling, playing corners and only doing like absolutely necessary damage to force them back into the space that I need to take in order to use my ults and kill them, right? Or like if you're doing a spawn break, shooting their tanks too much when it's not your turn on your cycle is going to be trash damage because it's going to farm support ults and you'll get rolled.
realize that a lot of the damage dealt in the game is sometimes inefficient trash damage that ultimately didn't mean anything anyway. And according to performance-based SR, because of the fact that damage and kills are weighed so heavily, the system thinks that Wolverine did a lot, and doing that kind of trash damage ultimately hurts his teammates as well, because their stats are also weighed against hits. Now I'm going to show you an example from one more game in which I play slower and more methodical. So here on Krakoa, you see me sneaking around the left-hand side, because my goal is to get to the back line and try and bait totems out of Loki before I can attack. During this time, of course, my goal is to get to the back line and try and bait totems out of Loki before I can attack. During this time, of course, the fight has started and both sides are dealing damage to one another. And while I set myself up for this play, the lack of me doing damage is still going to be weighed against me later after the game ends. At this point in time, I've done 0 damage to the enemy, but they also don't know I'm here, which is a huge advantage for me. And perfectly in my line of sight is the Loki, as his entire team is distracted by my team, which is exactly what I want because I value the element of surprise more than I value the damage.
mission area is yours to capture now.
Yeah.
After doing enough damage to pull out totems, I know that I've already come out on top from this exchange. And now all I'm trying to do is stay hidden behind the cover of the tree so I can keep my element of surprise, waiting until either the totems are destroyed or he walks out. In the exact moment that Loki walks out, because of the fact that I wasn't constantly doing damage and constantly applying pressure, he didn't know I was there, making for a very easy execute and swinging the fight into our favor.
What's up, Grizz? How you doing, bro?
And just like that, because they were down a support, it made it very easy to win the rest of that team fight. I didn't need to do a lot of damage. In fact, all of my damage was extremely efficient, as most of the damage I had dealt wasn't healed up for support ultimates, and they all led to securing more kills for my team. But according to performance-based SR, because of the fact that I wasn't dishing out damage along with my teammates, that might technically hurt against me. And something I've really noticed
Which is
as
bugging
I
out? What do
continue
you
to
mean?
group up with my friends and I get better and better at the game, and as I'm improving, I realize that my friends and many other players are continuing to get more and more SR than I am, and I'm being punished a lot more for my losses. So even though I'm improving and I have a good win rate, according to performance-based SR, it thinks I'm not doing a good enough job or I'm not contributing enough, when in all actuality, I'm being more efficient than ever. I almost forgot, there's one more thing I want.
I don't even know, like, I swear if I watched this guy's POV, that just wouldn't be true. Like, if there are Psylocks who are better than you, who are getting more damage per 10, more finals per 10, like, they're obviously just going to be higher rank. Like, I don't know what he's trying to say. Is he trying to say, like, if I have more finals per 10, but less damage per 10, I'll get less elo? Like, I don't even know if that's true. You gain more elo through a limbs per 10, not damage. Well, there you go. Like, oh yeah, Spider-Man is a great example, but maybe it's hero specific. He's nitpicking that there is no way NetEase can get specific with the SR gain system. He said before his aim holds him back. We'll see. Yeah, everything's good, Grizz. It's good to see you, buddy.
To include, and that sneaky little trick I do on Spider Islands all the time. Here's a clip taken from my stream in which I, as Psylocke, buy my team a lot of time as we have a DC. Here you see me trying to remain hidden up top. I'm not trying to move around too much so that way I reduce the sounds of my footsteps. And by staying on the objective, even just one person's on the objective, it keeps the objective from moving. Us being down a person in this moment, all I'm trying to do is buy time for them to come back. So even though both teams are fighting right now, and according to the performance-based SR, it means that my team is doing more than me, I'm actually helping my team out a lot more by keeping this objective from going anywhere. We weren't going to hold or win a 6v5 with a man down, especially in a game that was already so close. So what I was trying to do was just buy time for them to come back. So even though the enemy team is winning fights and securing kills, it ultimately doesn't matter a whole lot because the objective hasn't moved. And I still end up getting out alive. According to performance-based SR, because I wasn't working towards kills or damage, I wasn't helping my team. But at the end of the day, this is an objective-based game, and what you're trying to do is you're trying to play as efficiently as possible. And just as I predicted in my earlier videos, there's no way for the computer to know what a good performance is. It can't see efficient damage versus trash damage. It can't tell the difference between a stall or a body block in a doorway that helps you secure the win. There's no real way for a computer to actually understand what a good performance was, or even what the deciding factors were in the game that helped secure the win. And as frustrating as it is to have players, even at my same rank, still not understand what it takes to win a game, I can't help but feel the game has sort of misled them in terms of what they're supposed to do and what a good performance is. It would be much better for Marvel Rivals to shift away from performance-based SR and focus strictly on the wins. If you have a winning trend, you get a winning multiplier. The more you win, the faster you can rank up. We should encourage players to play around the objective more. We should encourage players to...
No, that's dog shit. That's dog shit. That's dog shit. It should not be based on just winning or losing. If you go, like, if I'm LeBron Quill and I go 50-4 in a game, but EOMM gives me cancer patients as my teammates and I lose, I should not lose the same as the shitters. That should not be how it works. It should be performance-based. 100%. And the game does have metrics to decide. Like, what it should do and how I think it works. And I don't know how much we can believe from the EOMM video because it said EOMM isn't fucking real when it obviously is. But the statistics are being tracked from damage per 10. Like, it's like hero stats per 10, essentially, right? And so, like, I know that I don't know this guy's rank, but I'm probably a higher rank than him. So if I pull up into a game like one of his games and I pick Psylocke, I'm just gonna output more because I'm a better player. Or like if someone was better than me, like Tap, if Tap goes into this game, he's gonna output even more than me, you know? And so, like, I don't know. I don't agree with that take. Performance shouldn't compare you to what the average. Performance shouldn't compare you to what the average is, but based on your specific game, no, it should compare you to the average. If I perform better than Psylocke at my rank, like over time, if I have higher damage per 10, lower deaths per 10, higher limbs per life, higher final kills per 10, or like solo kills per 10, then I should like lose less and gain more until it averages out.
To use cover more. Even though kills sometimes lead to helping you secure or hold on to the objective, there are many ways to hold on to the objective that don't involve securing kills. And like I said, the only way to really know whether or not what you're doing is working and if it's efficient is if you're winning. That should be the only thing that matters. Because there's far too many players that seem to climb through the ranks assuming that pumping damage and pumping heals is all you need to win a game. And I hope that we, as the player base, as they start to implement placement matches, that we also request that they get rid of performance-based SR and make it win-based instead. I'm sure there's other ways in which the design sort of incentivizes bad play, but these are the first ones that came to mind. If you have any thoughts on this, please leave them in the comments below.
It was just a video talking about like how Marvel Rivals design rewards bad habits, but I don't think that that's like necessarily accurate. What's up, Duck? Win base is crazy? Yeah. Yeah. I want to see this video.
For today's video, I want to talk about working back to front. Now, typically in most games, you're going to try and find a target that's isolated or out of
What's up,
position.
GKS?
But what do you do when the team is completely grouped together and nobody's really setting themselves apart from the rest? My strategy has been to work back to front. The reason why I do it this way is because of the fact that very frequently, most teams don't turn around to help the person at the very back. And there's a very large blind spot behind them, despite the fact that it's a third-person camera. So in this game here, I'm going to show you how I go about targeting the person at the very back and then pinstering and working my way in. I start first on cap and I switch over to Psylocke because of the fact I was getting marked by a Wolverine, but I'll still show you that. But I'll still include that and I'll explain why I switched.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Most is
So
not
as
true.
we
What
were
do you mean,
starting,
Shisho?
we had a 2-2-2 comp. We had two people who wanted to play DPS, so I didn't mind playing cap on domination here. Here you can see me going
Rake
to...
is basically a coin flip. Yeah, the higher elo you go, the less your performance actually matters. Like skill-based matchmaking is obviously the predominant marker that they use. Like I could go in plat and never lose a game, but as I get higher and higher and higher, and the margin for error that each player is making is smaller and smaller and smaller, eventually it gets to a point to where like I am no longer like actually capable of doing anything if my team is just not performing to the level that they need to for the game to even be competitive. Like it's a team game, you know, it's just like too many mistakes from too many people leads to less output overall from your team and you just lose. It doesn't matter how good you are. I've been greeting Mash Wid, some of the lamest. Oh, you've been getting. I think you meant getting. Matched with some of the lamest toxic teammates who infight between themselves and just listening to the chaos. Like, why do I even match up with them? I don't know, Sly. Because the matchmaker's dog shit.
to go all the way around. I'm going to do that back to front strategy. Here, I see Luna isolated away from her team. Not only is she in a blind spot, but she's also at the very back of her team, making it much easier for me to try and get an execute on her. It also means that for her team to help her, that they would need to back away from my team.
No, he should die. No, like he should like. What he does here is fine, but he needs to like dash out if you're instantly. Like, look at this. He gets 92 HP before he uses his dash, and look, his whole team swings him, and this Stream Grey just doesn't have hands. Like, he should fucking die right here. Or at least get chunked, like, really, really heavily. I don't actually know if he
You always want to make
does.
sure that when you take a lot of damage as a tank, to back up, get behind cover, and stand still, and let your supports get you back to full before re-engaging back in. You can see here how I was trying to work back.
What,
to
those
front
is-
again.
I don't know,
was
it
trying to
looks
die
like
some of their
GM though.
supports, but unfortunately Wolverine was marking me and just chasing me down the entire time. In this exchange where he is pulling my attention and I'm unable to do anything, one tank for one DPS is a pretty good trade for him. It's not beneficial for me because normally tanks can take the attention of multiple people at once, except when it's a
That
Wolverine.
is true.
So here I'm prioritizing survival and seeing if he'll ever stop paying attention to me.
That's fine what he was doing.
Once again, I was working back to front, and the person who was at the very back was Phoenix. It wasn't one of the supports. So even though one of the supports usually is the higher priority pick, if I would have dove the supports in that situation, I would have put myself in the center of the enemies and I would have been right in front of Phoenix to apply damage to me. By targeting the person at the very back, I can ensure that I'll have a 1v1 for at least a little while. At this point in time, after realizing that the Wolverine was never going to stop chasing me and I was going to get no value, I decided to switch to Psylocke because I could duel him better this way. A lot of people have asked, when do I swap heroes? When's the best time to do so? When you realize that you're not able to get value on your current hero or you're not feeling like you're getting enough, then it's time to try and consider what other hero can I play in this instance to get value, or what role can I play that would bring more value to the team.
You're mine.
Oh, you guys? 1 second.
Control seized.
The balancing is improving. It is. It's still horrible, but it's improving for sure, Sly.
I like the cold.
Do you guys ever watch me play Venom? And like, you guys, have you guys watched me play Venom into Wolverines, like how I play? I'll sit there and I'll watch the Wolverines. They'll just sit on their backlines the entire game. And all you do in that situation is nothing. You just shoot the enemy tanks and you wait for the Wolverine to get bored. And once he makes a mistake, because he always will, like even tier 1 pro players do this, or they'll get bored and try to do something else, or they'll walk a little bit too far away, because as the Wolverine it feels so bad to just sit on top of your Luna the entire game, like you feel so useless, and I can still do stuff to their tanks, you know? And even then, like I can still slam sometimes as well, like when my team has an advantage, and even if I get grabbed, it doesn't matter. And so I will dive away from the wolf into their backline, and I will like S-key further and further away from my team to pull the wolf away from their supports, while like using my ranged damage in order to like still contribute and like create pressure, right? But the wolf can't do anything, and then I just swing out past him, and he just wasted all of his time, and I gotta hit him. And I think he needs to do the same thing with Cap here. Like he doesn't like, you know, they always get bored and use them exactly. Yeah, we're watching a video that's talking about
Here
back
you
to
see
front.
me once again give up quite a bit of space for my tanks to pull attention as I go and I target the person at the very back. I could have continued to apply pressure from the front line, but I was more confident in my abilities to try and isolate someone on the back than I was to try and
Luka!
do damage in from the front.
Thanks for the tier 1, buddy. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't matter.
Wolverine because I had heard him on the right side before, and I also knew that he had his ultimate, so he needed to be shut down before the next fight.
Yeah, the slow from Venom's right click is insane. Like, his right click is so good. That's smart. Thank you, bro. You'll learn all the time watching my stream.
With my element of surprise ruined, I'm trying to just poke Wolverine out and get him to go back with his team.
Yeah, I
This
mean, that was
clean
fire.
pick right here is the exact reason why I like working back to front. Even though he was directly next to 2 of his supports and Phoenix, because of the fact that they didn't turn around, he was a free execute. And it's even more valuable because of the fact that he had his ultimate
We're watching a video where this guy's talking about back to front.
going into that fight. The third-person camera is great at peeking around corners, but there is still a huge blind spot behind players, and they tend to forget that. So even though his team was entirely grouped together walking forward, by attacking the person at the very back, I basically made it a 1v1 between me and them.
Keep going.
Also, oh, so the term back to front does exist? I guess. I've never, like, heard it before, but, like, conceptually it makes sense.
After getting that initial pick and seeing Luna was isolated up top, I once again went up for her because she was the person at the very back, and I helped use my ult to pincer them by pushing them either into my team or into my ult, helping snag us a few kills, ensuring us a win in this team fight.
Which way do we wipe? That is a W fucking question. Oh god. His advice probably tailored to Diamond and below? I think it's tailored to everybody.
Here you see me setting up to be sneaky.
But I like, what's up, Mitch? I like watching this guy's stuff. I think I've watched another video of his in the past because he, like, analyzes the game, like, kind of like a coach does, but he does it from, like, a Celestial perspective, I think. Like a GM Celestial. At least that's the impression I get from the players that, like, how the players play that he's playing against. And in most of the games that I see him review, I don't see anybody that I really recognize. But he's not like a bad player. So that tells me he's like Celestial GM for the most part.
Once again, I'm going to wait until they push forward and try and isolate one target at the very back.
Glory's almost yours. Need some help.
Here, with the help of Star-Lord, who seemed to have the same idea, we both jumped down, and on the very back, picked a target like Luna and got a quick and easy kill, and Wolverine, who tried to jump my ally, we ended up teaming up against him and killing him as well, despite the fact that he was very close to his team, and the invisible ult was on point. So even though me and Star-Lord took a very dangerous flank being directly behind them, because the rest of his team was so distracted, we were able to snag 2 kills.
That flank ain't dangerous, boy. What are you talking about?
You can see from doing the strategy and playing this way, a lot of the enemies don't even turn around in time to see you. It makes it much easier to attack someone when they don't see you coming because they're not going to be shooting back.
Wow, we're in a row.
I didn't realize we didn't have supports in this moment, so I ended up getting a little too greedy there.
I don't step aside.
I've never seen this before. I've never walked this way. Wow, I need to do that. That route is
You can see me
broken.
being very patient because I wait behind cover while my team pulls their attention. You always want to be looking back and seeing where your team is at before you engage, so that way you know that you're timing it properly. Jumping in too soon means you'll die. Jumping in too late means you won't be there to help your team. You need to have precise timing when you're going to engage, so you always should be aware of where your team is before engaging the enemy.
Their team's capture progress has reached the halfway point. I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, this is horrible what he's doing. Yo, wait, how did that Gene survive? Oh my god, fucking Luna is so broken. This route for Iron Fist's cap is OD. Okay, this right here, this whole interaction right here is how I know this is not a high elo lobby. Like, the way that he's playing Psylocke right now is he's playing like he has another dive tank to go in with him, or another diver to go in with, like a fucking like magic or something that can also go in with him. Because if you ever try this against like really good players, this is what's gonna happen. You get pushed like instantly like that, or the Gene will just turn and kill you instantly, and you cannot 1v3 kill them. Like, it's just too much to sustain. Especially you don't even have Snowflake. Like, he has to draw vision aggro to him and play off of mistakes and let people isolate themselves or capitalize off of mistakes essentially. Like, you can't forcefully go into their backline as Psylocke without another dive tank or without another diver. Like here, this Gene has Flake and it's Jean Grey. He's dead. Like, he should die 9 out of 10 times here.
I am ready to put on a show.
Gene literally misses every shot. What's up, Joji? Oh, let me VIP you. Shout out Joji for always making the timestamps in my tier list videos.
After very unsuccessfully trying to take out the Phoenix and even using my ult on her, I retreated back to go help my team instead and pincer in on someone, because the amount of healing from Luna's Snowflake on that Phoenix was so much higher than I ever expected. That us winning this
no, I was
team
just
fight
saying,
essentially luck on
Darius, I was just saying, once he dashed through the Gene, that was the death sentence. He should have died before that.
my part, because not only was I just breaking even by pulling the attention of Phoenix, another DPS, but I also used my ult and unsuccessfully killed her. I was able to help a little bit more than Phoenix by being able to get back in the fight and shoot a little bit more into their tanks, but ultimately this fight wasn't decided by anything really that I did, and more so by what my Star-Lord and Emma had done.
What a difference. You need me. Control seized. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. We earned this.
The Assassin's Pathfire title.
To do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I have never.
In this moment, I was going to go and try and find a position to flank them from back to front once again, but before I went in, I saw a pink health bar over on the right. And I wasn't going to go do my strategy until I first took care of that.
Star-Lord feels really good this season. Yeah, he does.
Affect my backline. If you notice an enemy that's trying to flank or take another angle, don't just ignore them and feel like you need.
But it's still conditional. Like if I'm in this lobby, I'm not picking Star-Lord in another comp. Do you guys know why? If any of you watch my stream, you should know why instantly. What's up, Joseph? I'm not gonna lie to you, this game, the skill progression between the ranks is so minuscule, making it harder for some people to react in a high elo lobby. Think so? They have hella Bucky. What did you say? I missed it? I asked, why would I not pick Star-Lord? Like, because Liddy in chat, in Twitch chat, asked, or said that Star-Lord feels really good this season. I was like, yeah, he does. But I would never pick it in this scenario. Yeah, and the reason is because it's Bucky hella. Like, you can't... No bubble as well, yeah. Like, you can't do what you want to do on the character. You can't spin in the middle of their team. There's no one to help you do that. You can't take any duels because they're on Bucky hella. They both beat you. They both have more range than you. You're just a horrible character. There's just nothing you can do here. If this guy wants to win the game, he'd pick Venom. Just blow up, exactly. Star-Lord still has the same weaknesses as he had before. He's just getting more priority because of triple support, and triple support doesn't take map control, so Star-Lord doesn't have to worry about like doing anything.
Pumping damage or doing something somewhere else. Watching them
He doesn't have to worry
and
about
being
getting flanked
prepared
or
for
marking
them is
anybody.
you still doing something. And it's sometimes just as important, if not more so, because of the fact that you're going to deny a flank or deny a play from the enemy from happening.
Need some help? Anyone willing to help? A nice deep freeze.
I really feel like Star-Lord should have like elements to his gun. Like he has elemental guns, and in the lore, like his guns, like his whole thing is that because he's like a half human, half celestial or whatever, he can like mold his guns to use different elements. Like he can on the fly swap between like shock, ice, fire, that type of thing. So I'd like to see like that type of status effect implemented in Rivals. I think that'd be really cool. Like you could switch between what like damage type you want, where like shock would chain between enemies but do less damage. Fire would ignite people if you hit them with enough bullets, kind of like in Furnace. Cryo could slow people, stuff like that, you know? And if you like, you could like hold a bind to like make your next mag that type of bullet, and you would like reload with the new element, right? And then if you like kickflip, you would like auto reload. I think it would flow so well with this kit. Or give him like a grenade or something, like another gadget, like a, you know, if he had like a mini grab or like a vortex web from Deadlock, you know, where he could throw out a fucking like grenade that pulled everybody in or something, so his spin could hit everybody, you know, like some type of gadget that like goes with his kit as well, you know. Maybe they'll make that a team up. They'll give Iron Man Star-Lord a team up, and he'll get a new gadget like that.
For a dive hero like Captain America, he does really well by people not paying attention to him. By sticking around
They'll change his
early
bullet
and
gun,
being
yeah,
able to
exactly.
poke him out faster, it forced him back to be with his team and gave my team a little bit more space and room to breathe. Seeing Hela pop down also with no cover made for a very easy and very lucky execute, and now I'm going to go do my strategy of once again working back to front.
When Star-Lord spins, you should change type. You should be able to choose what type you want.
In this moment, the enemy team is very distracted by my team as Bucky goes to ult in, and my team throws up a defensive ult. Here, I look at Cloak and Dagger, who's at the very back, and that's my first target. If I can burst her quickly enough before her team turns around, it'll be a free pick.
Yeah, that was fire. Ooh, killed her through.
And just like that, in that perfect order, I was able to work my way from back to front without any of the enemies turning around, only for the only person in that entire time to see me be Captain America. This is my
What's up,
preferred method of
Genesis?
play because of the fact that I'm not mechanically good enough to challenge a lot of players head on, so I try to be very sneaky, time my engages properly, and choose my targets carefully.
That right there is the essence of why he is not higher rank.
By doing things this
Like,
way,
on DPS. Like right here.
only for the only
If anybody in chat has the same mentality, you have to fix this. I'm going to explain this in a second, but just listen to this again.
person in that entire time to see me be Captain America. This is my preferred method of play because of the fact that I'm not
Come on.
And just like that, in that perfect order, I was able to work my way from back to front without any of the enemies turning around, only for the only person in that entire time to see me be Captain America. This is my preferred method of play because of the fact that I'm not mechanically good enough to challenge a lot of players head on, so I try to be very sneaky, time my engages properly, and choose my targets carefully. By doing things this way, not only am I able to ensure the drop on each one of the opponents I go up against, but I also require very little in terms of resources such as healing or bubbles or saving from the rest of my team, leaving more resources for my tanks and teammates who might need it more.
Okay. The problem with that is the moment you, because of the design and the power of supports in this game, the moment you play against any support that is actively thinking about you or that has a brain, hands, fingers, a monitor, you will fall over and you will do nothing the entire game. Not to mention if you like set aside DPS, like a DPS that does that, okay? Like if you have a Jean Grey in a lobby against a Psylocke like this, where they're scared to take 1v1s and challenge side lane and do this type of thing, like just try to hide and assassinate, you will just get ran over, you'll get marks, you'll get forced out, and you will die. Like if I'm playing Captain America, this guy will never ever reach my backline. I will find him and I will run at him and kill him on cooldown. Like you have to be mechanically competent at DPS, especially on a character like Psylocke, if you want to actually be able to carry a game against like really good players, because they're going to be thinking about you. They're going to use their cooldowns to stop you. They're going to mark you. Your downtime is much more relevant because your team, like the enemy players, have better aim. They'll take better positions. They'll do more shit. They'll hit more headshots. You know, like they will do more. So the longer you AFK, the higher chance your team has to lose. So like if he sits back here.
Here is
Like here, if his Bucky is like thinking about where Psylocke is, or if he's listening.
in this moment, the
Or if the cloak is like anticipating this coming in, he just never ever gets this kill, uses 30-second team up, and then he'll be forced out. Or he'll die.
The enemy team is very distracted by my team as Bucky goes to ult my.
So basically, flanks. Yeah, that's like the essence of the video is that he flanks on
you see me
Psylocke.
taking my sneaky approach of finding a place, standing perfectly still, and waiting and choosing a target, letting my team.
This is like
wait for
generally
me.
what you should be doing though on Psy. Like it's like on retakes. This is like really good what he does. He just trolled right there.
My engage on the backline this time was a bad one, and since it failed, I immediately prioritized survival and getting out alive, so I can get healed up and I can try again. But during this moment, because of the fact that I engaged and distracted the enemy backline, their Captain America was able to fall over because he didn't get out alive, and I did. My team won this exchange. Remember that you always want to prioritize your survival at all costs. You want to try and limit your deaths as much as possible.
Yeah, back to front just means that you flank. Can you do the same on Venom? I remember my supports complaining about one Spider-Man in their backline while I had Magic on my team going backline with me. What do you mean, can you do the same on Venom, Raccoon? I doubt an average rank player like this is thinking, yeah, they're not. But that's why this is average. Like the higher elo you get, the more you will get marked. Like you load up into a lobby versus like really good ranked players or like pro players, and you will just get marked and ran over if you play like this. Marking the enemy diver? No. Venom can't mark Psylocke. Venom just gets rolled by Psylocke. But Venom doesn't have to care about lanes. Like Venom can just slam from main. Cap has to like take the map and like run around all over the place, right? So like Cap's design is where he can actually take 1v1s and clear out other flankers and like take control of the map, especially if he has a Psylocke with him or if he has Snowflake. But Venom, he just goes. Like he doesn't have to worry about all that bullshit, you know? Angela can mark divers? Kinda, sort of. Like you're not really going to be winning. Like, Cap can win. That's the thing. What about Hulk? Hell no. Hulk can't mark shit. Hulk cannot mark shit. Like, you can kind of mark, like, flyers. You can mark flyers for sure, but, like, you're not marking your Psylocke. You're just going to get your cooldowns forced and just be useless. You're not really marking Star-Lord either. Can you mark Iron Fist, maybe? Or, like, Magic? Maybe? Like, Hulk is a lot, like, worse. Like... Cap is like the king of marking.
There, because we had the upper hand, I decided to ult the Cloak and Dagger and then chase after the Invis Woman. And what you saw me do there when I got her down to a sliver of health and I stopped shooting was I was delaying the stagger by an extra second or two. I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but I always try to stagger enemies even longer if I can, if they're isolated. Because if you know that you have one person left and there's nowhere for them to go and you can get them down to a sliver of health and you can delay their death for an extra few seconds, that might be all you need in order to win the game. Especially on domination here where we already have.
That's true. That's a fire play.
10% more on that objective.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh, this is horrible. Yeah.
In this moment, I messed up thinking that I had 2 dashes for some reason, and I clearly did not, so I died here from...
Even if you have a second dash, Fatella just, like, looks at you and just turns and headshots you or just shoots you and kills you instantly. Like, he just sold. Once the Hela sees him right here, the play is dead. He can't, like... Right here, he would have to team up and then instantly one-shot him with a dash, and this is, like, such a fucking 50-50 full red play where if this doesn't work, he dies. And it shouldn't work because the Hela should just throw her stun instantly right now. Because it's not like the Psylocke is going to instantly dash first before she does her full combo, you know?
In this moment, I messed up thinking that I had 2 dashes for some reason.
In my uni Zoom meeting right now, not going to lie, finna watch this later. Sounds good, bro.
Able to look. In this moment, with the enemy support ults going off on point and my support ult going off on point, I'm here just playing at the back, waiting for my time to engage in. While the enemy support ult is happening, there's not a whole lot I can do to really help my team. And if I go out there just to try and pump damage into it, I'm not going to be damaging anyone, and I might be able to charge my ult off of it, but it also means I would be putting myself in danger, and I might stress my supports out trying to keep me alive as well. By me hanging back and away from the damage while the support ult is happening, I'm allowing my supports to prioritize everyone else who's already in the fight. When the enemy ultimates are going on and I'm already in safety, there's no reason I need to put myself in danger right away. I can play patiently and wait for those ultimates to run out and then engage afterwards. I prefer to do things this way, so that way my strategists and my tanks can help my teammates. Part of helping your team is requiring as little resources as possible to get the job done. So I'm trying not to...
That's a playstyle thing. Like if you're like a low resource player, you'll generally think about it like that. But like you would never ever hear you'd never hear this sentence uttered out of Terra's mouth, you know?
Is requiring as little resources as possible to get the job done.
like you know, like, and even me to some extent, I'm like, give me flake, give me bubble, fucking damage boosts me, you know, like everything. Just like let me cook, you know? Like, I do not think that way. But I know a lot of people do. Like, Adios plays like that. Adios plays like really, really low resource. Give me nothing and you guys do your thing. Just let me cook, you
So
know?
I'm trying not to put myself in danger when I don't have to.
Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost. Okay, we're
As
fine.
Star-Lord ults and he puts his invisible woman behind cover, I'm already there to help deny that cover. And because I had hung back and waited outside of the enemy ultimates before, after I engaged in, I had a full health bar and all my cooldowns ready to go to be able to do so. If I had gone in too early, I might have put myself in danger and I might have needed to use my resources to escape rather than securing that kill. Sometimes the best way to help your team is by not making yourself a burden.
Alright, Mike, let's get in Discord. Let's do our coaching.
And just like that, we take the win. Whether I'm playing Psylocke or I'm playing Captain America, a lot of the times what I'm trying to do is find those isolated targets to see if I can get a quick pick. But when I can't find an isolated target, I work my way back to front because of how very rarely people turn around to help their team. And even if they do turn around to help their team, a lot of the times I prioritize survival, so the attention I've pulled is helping my team.
What's up, Hercules? How you been, buddy? I ain't calling them strategists. There's no strategy. It's a term that he's came up with to differentiate from Overwatch. They're all called tank DPS support. Well, I agree, but I think there's a different, like, okay. I agree. But I think there's another reason, specifically with Vanguard, that I cannot say on stream of why they don't want people to say tank. And do not type it in chat. If you know, you know. But, like, that immediately, like, that's what I thought of whenever I saw that they released Vanguard strategists and duelists, you know, like, yeah. And then you can't even type tank in the game chat. I low-key want to know. Don't worry about it. Not too shabby, your day good? Yeah, it's good. What's up, monkey?
What up, what up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Better
Good.
than they lost 8 games in a row.
Wow, we lost. Yo, Light, do you want to do a VOD review of a hacking Phoenix in a D2 lobby? We could look at it for like 2 or 3 minutes. It'll be kind of funny, but there's going to be like nothing to talk about, you know? It's like, oh, this guy's cheating, wow, you know? And then that'll be the end of it. You got this code for me, bro?
Yeah. Sending to if it ends up being really fast, how about another one? Yeah, how about another one in case?
Alright. Let's get this set up. So,
Remember to share on Discord first.
yeah. What rank are you now?
Season reset it, so this is like plat 1.
Okay.
Yeah, this is plat 1. This is plat 1.
Geek Path, my favorite. Alright, can you talk for me?
Mhm.
Alright. Stream can hear you. Now I just need to stream in Discord and we're chilling. BTS dropped a 50 final nuke in a bronze lobby today. The poor enemy team tried so hard. Fire. We dominated in bronze. Awesome. Alright. Yeah, what's up, monster? Alright, ain't nothing to talk about right now. You're doing your job.
I was worried.
Okay, so the first thing I want to say is that you should have a conversation with your cloak before this game starts. This is going to change every game depending on what your comp and supports are, but you should be playing at the back and your cloak should be playing in front of you. Like, you should be the furthest person back. And the reason for this is that your healing is hit scan and it instantly applies, and also it's your job to heal your torch even though he is flaked. You're going to need to see whenever he gets really, really low, or if like somebody swings him, or if he gets tackled or some random bullshit, right?
Okay.
Also, your clap pierces like multiple targets, so being able to like pierce as many as possible from being in the back is really important.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, this was troll. If we know he's strange ult, we save freeze for strange ult, it's fine. But the ult is fine. Oh, your cloak trolls, we lost.
Yeah.
Probably gonna die right now, huh?
I should have died sooner, I think.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think what I would have done here is, like, the moment I see that my cloak does this, I know that the fight is instantly over. Like, I would have just left, personally.
Okay.
Like, this is fine, this is good. We use all these ults, we're down 1 now, we got no value out of our ults. And then once Cloak does this, I just know there's no way we're killing anyone on their team. There's just like 0 chance. And I'm not about to, as Luna, run into their backline right here to try to follow up on some bullshit. I'm just playing like at the back, like right here. I'm sitting right here, and the moment I'm going into this room and I'm just fucking hiding, bro. If my team needs healing, they can sit right here. Maybe I'll shoot my torch. I'll swing for my torch.
Okay.
Shameless KDA play. No, it's actually, like, it's good. Because, like, it's KDA playing, but, like, the fight's cooked, and why kill yourself for no reason, you know? Like, this is ranked. We gotta pad our stats.
Yeah.
Like, we gotta pad our stats, you know? Monkey played support? No, no. Oh, we lost. Wait, no, we got... Yeah, we're good, we're good. Oh, thank God. I think this is fine. Yeah. Why did I get invited to a custom game from Shocker? Can I whisper him? No, I can't. Oh, I'm still muted!
No.
Oh, how am I still muted right now?
Well, in Discord you weren't. Maybe on stream. I don't
No,
know.
no, I'm literally like muted in text chat. Like I'm just muted for a fucking hour.
Oh.
Like I'm still muted for 2 hours. Like what? Whatever. Who cares? It's just cancer. Guys, remember you can't call people monkeys in ranked. GG. Enjoy, yeah. Why does your cloak keep trolling? Are you giving countdowns?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm telling her. I always count that. I have open mic. I'm always counting that. So
Like
I
we
have 20
still have 4
I'm saying.
seconds! God damn it, Mike.
Yeah, I trolled.
Yeah.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Just move on. J. Cole giving rivals coaching. This is so peak. That's a pen comment right there.
30
Come, most
seconds
people are
before
monkeys and orangutan, and I got
I'll be on the front lines.
diving on Thor's butt, but he has most damage out of all tanks. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, we know how Monster feels about damage. We know Monster loves doing damage.
help get that vehicle to its destination.
I think your neutral against Luna is generally fine, and there's like not a lot to talk about in this game because you're not really playing people that come into you or that like pressure you at all. You're just playing like a front to back mirror, so it's just gonna be pretty heal body, and the only thing you need to worry about is just the strange ults. That's it. And then using your ult correctly.
Okay.
But I think all of your ults have been fine. Your cloak is just trolling. But the only thing that I've been able to say is just play at the back, like play behind your cloak, and that's about it.
Okay.
By the eye of Agamotto!
This is fire. Perfect. Perfect. There's just no mistakes. Your Trank was good, dodged the Iron Man ult, ran up with your team, used to dodge the Jeff ult, like there's just nothing to talk about. Like I'm sorry, but there's just nothing for me to say. Like you played that perfectly. Like like this full 2 minutes, there's just been nothing for me to say. You're doing well. We have flaked right now, Angela. That's fine.
Angela,
Yeah.
Since I've had Bucky talk, I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's good. This is good.
Only 60 seconds left.
Cancer. Cancer, cancer.
Yeah.
Is there anything you could have done differently here? Yeah, you just commit to one direction too much there. Yeah, the cloak does need to be arrested. Wait, why isn't he throwing you off the map on the side? Yo!
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello?
I don't know.
What? Okay.
By the eye
Keep fighting until we have a winner. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay, your mistake here is just not running forward when your team is like right here. You see how far your team is up. You know that Jeff is still behind you. Just run forward here. You're already winning the fight. You need to LOS this guy and don't let him give you cancer, or at least be close to your team so people can help you sooner. You'd have this little pocket that you could kite into, and he'd have to like wide swing you, and then your whole team can look at him while he does that. Like you're full fine if you get into this corner right here. I don't know what your cloak is doing, but
In this case, it will be the same. Even if it's like an Iron Fist or a Psylocke, it will be the same.
yeah, you just move up with your team. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well, he's not plat. It's just season reset. Mike is you're like a Celestial 1 Eternity player, right? Like you usually hover around there, like low Eternity, high Celestial 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around there.
You're also really good at League too, right?
Yes, not anymore. I'm washed.
Where were you in your prime?
Masters?
Oh, there you go. But what server?
NA.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
NA,
alright.
NA and LAN.
Yeah, but
LAN is the Latin American server.
isn't that a Kappa server?
Yeah.
Yo, Darius, can we chill on Mike? Can we chill on me too? I didn't even get to Matt. Like, I'm horrible.
it seems we have company.
I want to know if that death, I could have just got help from my team, or if I'm a fat monkey. The previous one.
Hold on, sorry. Let me rewatch this. I just love how you're saying that, bro. Yeah, he was Mike. Or a show. I have a YouTube vid from me and Mike's last session. Yeah, you just get fucking frozen. That's all. There's nothing to talk about. That's just skill issue.
I'm back in the fight.
Now that they're on cap, there'll be more to talk about because you have to be more conservative about your cooldowns. And your decision making matters a lot more.
Be your best self. Miniature mechanical model. I suck. A ball of light. Thanks so much. That one hurt.
Why does he not shoot you? I mean, we lost. Like, and then he's dead. Like. Oh yeah, we gotta run. Fire. That's so important that you do that, Mike. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so happy, bro. Do you guys understand how good it is what he just did? Like, does anyone understand? If he gets eaten by this Jeff ult, the fight is instantly over, so he would have to use his support ult and stack with his cloak. Because his cloak can't fade him because he's in the back line. Which means that they would have better support ult, we would fucking lose instantly. Oh my god. This prevents him from stacking, which means we guaranteed win, because we have better trank. Boom, and there it is. Except you could have greeted it a little bit better here. Like, you're out of the trank right here. It's still active.
Oh, okay,
And then
okay.
boom. Like, that's a little bit more micro. That's like an extra 2 seconds, though.
I just got scared because I got blinded and then magic.
Yeah, no, you had to right there, but, like, you just ran away from the ult for no reason. And he's stacking on his mag. Oh my god! Mike, let's go! Nah. You're full fine.
I was worried. It's spider time! The final 10 seconds.
Yeah, but I said, let's clear out this guy. Kill the Iron Man ult, though.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay, I really hate this snowball because we should know that Iron Man has ult. And we hear him flying above us in the top right now.
Yeah.
Like, you hear this?
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't ult. Let me see. Thank God
He
Bucky
got
came
dropped.
back.
Okay.
You were dead. You were actually dead, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. I don't have much
Maximum
on this stage.
pulse!
fire. Fat monkey.
I like the cold. Be your best self. I am ready to put on a show.
You didn't need to do this.
I
This
also
was,
did-
yeah.
yeah, I
You didn't
just
need
got
to. You were
scared.
clapping. You're clapping. Right here, he has his bubble up too. You just swing to the right side, and also I know that I can tell that you're scared of these webs. Like you've been like not walking up like at all. But
Yeah,
there was. We just saw 5 seconds ago. Look at this. Look at this. Right here, your Hawkeye's standing in the middle of both of them. He would have procced the mines if there was
Oh,
any
yeah,
mines here.
Yeah. He would have died if there was.
Yeah, exactly. See, he's like standing right in the middle of this one. And then here, because he's here, you know instantly you can swing here and help your mag. He's bubbled. You're clapping. You just shoot him twice. He's full fine.
Yeah.
I am ready to put on a show. I don't have to be center stage.
God, 10 seconds feels so much better. It's actually such a huge difference.
Be strong together. Was already here. I knew. Only 60 seconds left. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Sorry, I'm getting cancer from my Discord. Okay, it's not your fault. Your cloak is just fat and horrible. All right.
Erect
Yeah.
too late to.
Yeah. Honestly, Mike, I think you played this game really, really, really well. There was like a very few minor mistakes that you could have done to like maybe win. Like if you froze every strange ult, if you didn't waste your trank that last fight there, you could have like double stacked and maybe had a chance of coming back because they have Jeff and they don't have like a real trank. Like those very, very minor things are going to like win you more games, maybe 10% of the time. But to be honest, bro, I think that like you were like way better than everyone else in this lobby from what I was seeing. Like you made very, very few mistakes, and you played good enough to be much higher ranked than where you are right now. It's just going to take you more games.
Okay.
So give me another code.
I think I sent it. Let me check. Yeah,
Alright.
I sent that another one.
C and D players give me congenital heart disease. Yep. I'd be so happy that these kinds of supports in my lobby. No, Darius, like every once in a while you get a backline or you at least get one support who greaves their ult perfectly, never dies through it, like it just stacks on top of the shield tank so they don't get rolled. They call when people are on them and hit their cooldowns, and it's just so fire. Like you could just instantly tell. You're like, yo, I want to like this is just awesome. The game is so easy, you know? Like oh, now we're playing against Panther. This is fire.
Yeah, the first half it's Cloak, and then I swapped to Luna back.
Can we hear Panther coming in? I want this bubble to be a little bit sooner. Like here.
As soon as I hear the footstep, he's gonna.
Yeah, we hear it right now. We should just drop the bubble. Well, honestly, the Panther is good. If he's like really good and you drop the bubble, he'll just wait. Yo, Jib, thanks for the raid, buddy. I hope you had a good stream. If he'll just wait and he won't do anything, and then you'll have to be like really, really scared because you can die in the window where you don't have bubble, and you'll have to like swap to fade, which means your healing will be low, and you'll have to like fade his double dash combo in order to survive, or just have like your Jeff Parma heal you, which takes away from these guys. But like we're at fucking. This is ranked. Like I'm pretty sure there's like 2 or 3 Panthers in the world who are that good, so that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we can just ignore this monkey. Like, yeah. Get ready for him to come in again. You just gotta play like a little bit slow and then throw your bubble down. It was a little bit late, but it's fine. You panicked. Like, this fade is completely unnecessary. On Cloak, guys, if you're ever playing Cloak and Dagger into Black Panther, you are unkillable when your bubble goes down. He cannot. If he's the only one there, under any circumstance, he cannot kill you unless he hits Spear Dash, like, instantly. And even then, it's like really, really tight. Like it's like kind of ping based. Like I'm not even 100% sure that that's even possible, but 90% of the time you will just be full fine. Especially if you stay in cloak form and you heal and you like have like the dagger shots. Like you know when you hit someone close by, you heal yourself, right? Like it is basically yeah, it's impossible. It's just impossible. Like your bubble is I will not die to Black Panther right now.
Okay.
The only way you ever die is if somebody else is on you or if you're like already really low. But that's not even considering the other support fucking healing you. Like it's just like you're unkillable. So you don't have to like panic swap to fade here. You can swap to cloak and like look at him. But you should be healing like here your rocket should never die. Hold on, how does this guy die? Yeah, this is your fault. You are like completely immortal right now. Honestly, the rocket is kind of trolling too. He should be in the middle of the bubble as well. But for you, like you could very easily just heal your rocket right here, make sure he never dies. You guys just heal each other, and you're full fine.
Okay.
You left our boy out to dry. Yeah, this is good. We start rotating away from the divers. That's also your fault. You should have healed Jeff. Your tanks are like these people. They're full HP. They're full fine for right now. You have a couple of seconds to turn and heal your Jeff. Like you have to heal each other while you're rotating. But like the actual like movement of rotating here is really, really good. To kite away from the divers. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Okay. Just got a bubble there. Okay, we hear Panther. We're looking around for him. This is good. Yeah, it was good. It's really good.
Everybody needs to
But did you have blind? No, you still don't. Right? This is the blind cooldown?
No, the blind cooldown is the 4-1. It's in 4
Oh, okay,
seconds.
okay.
At this part, I think
This
I
is all
failed.
good. Like, you played that perfectly. That was really good.
Okay.
Okay. This is good. This is like really, really good and really important for people in chat to understand like what you do here. So swapping to cloak form before you ult here is essential, so you have easy, like faster access to the fade. I think going for this last dash right here is like really, really risky into Namor and into Jeff. If this is a better Namor, you were dead here 1000%. The whale is just late, but you should die right here.
Okay.
There are like a lot of players, like a random ranked Namor will be good enough to hit this. This guy is just bad. And other players, like if you're in like a higher level lobby too, will turn and shoot you. I don't actually know how many people are alive right now. It's kind of like split and scrappy, but you should insta die right there. You just have to be really, really, really careful when playing against Namor as Cloak because you will guarantee die to the whale every single time if he's good at the game. So going for like turning around and going back this way is going to be much, much safer for you. It'll be like a lower chance that the Namor is going to be able to get the whale off because you're closer to your team. And maybe someone can help you, like the Groot can wallet or some type of bullshit. But like you want to make it as hard as possible on the Namor while maximizing the value and the distance that you can create with your ult. Like how much surface area can you cover, right? But luckily, we don't die. What's up, Shank?
My time to shine. Just embrace the light. My time to shine.
Enjoy. Their Hulk just has so much cancer. That's so fire. Okay, your Bucky is a fat monkey, but let me see how you die here. It sounds like you got flanked. Where do you take so much damage from? Are you headshot?
It's the, I think it was the Namor right click. I got hit by the Namor right click.
Yeah. Okay, you did. While you had a squid going. Yeah. And then right as that happened, Panther comes in. Oh yeah, we lost.
I think that I would have lived that if I didn't waste Fate trying to clear the Jeff ult because I.
Yeah, we're not even close to it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just want to see something real quick. Yeah, no, there's nothing you could have done. Okay.
Us against the world.
I think can press ult too soon and I don't swap. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that you kite soon enough either. You like stay here for too long. Like you need to like immediately. If you're going this deep, you need to immediately start S-keying. Like making like a very very strong conscious effort to like just like S-key as far as possible. Like no one is with you in your backline here, like on their backline, so they're not gonna die. So you're in like a really really bad spot when this ends.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You owe me one. Disappear! A nice deep freeze. Cut on close. I was worried. Thanks. You need me. I like the cold. The only squid I want is an appetizer.
Leave them to Khonshu!
It's okay. You need me. I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, we got to do that. That's fine. It was a good play from their Namor. Oh, we're trolling.
Yeah, it was just noble.
Yeah, that's monster. You die right there, by the way.
Jury,
Just wait for him to make himself easy to hit. He's gonna jump at you and try to kill you. You know.
You seeing stars?
Also, your team is horrible for dying to that. That's just crazy.
A nice
Okay. I mean, that wasn't like. That was. I think this is like your fault and also not your fault. Because maybe your cloak, like in hindsight, maybe your cloak doesn't feel the need to ult here if you hit this freeze. And he gets nervous because he thinks that someone's about to die to the whole call. Maybe. I don't know like why he does it. But maybe he doesn't feel like, you know.
Yeah.
Which means that he would ult in response here, and then he could have ulted towards your... Wait, what is your fucking Angela doing? Are we brain dead? Are we fucking brain... Yo.
judge, jury, executioner!
Holy shit, bro.
Enjoy.
Like, holy shit. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Who's the other monkey that died? Dumb Dog? Oh, don't tell me Dumb Dog is dumb too, bro.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh my god, bro. No, we can't win. Like, we just can't win.
The
Oh
funniest thing
my
is that if he just waits like 1 second, he has Onk and he just throws it at the wall and he kills him.
Orbeez just better, it just hits the right click on the fat fucking Punisher. Like, oh god, no. There's just nothing to even talk about these bots, bro. Your teammates are just burgers. Then we lose this fight, bro. Like, holy fuck.
Great. Love battlefield medicine.
You are wide swinging right now for no reason, by the way, boy. Look at you, damn near half HP for no reason because you're just letting a GFP on you for 30 seconds. You could just stand to the right.
Yeah, if I just take a couple steps to the right.
Yeah, like where you are right now. Yeah, there you go.
It's okay. You need me. Do I throw like a girl? Be strong together.
Alright, that feels better.
That was really good.
So old, slow. It's so cancer.
Yeah.
I still don't get used to it.
Yeah, you might need to ult this guy. Hopefully not. Yeah, this is fine.
Thanks so much. Be strong together. There they are. Get that vehicle moving again. A nice deep freeze. Us against the world. Ready to put on a show.
I could have gridded that more.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, you definitely could have. Doesn't matter. You're playing like perfectly right now. Something to really talk about.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Let you fat monkeys die right here. Oh, it's Punisher ult. Dude, I swear Punisher ult is so much worse than like what like people think it is. The only reason people get kills like half the time is because people are just fucking brain dead and just ego peek it for no reason. Like, look at this monkey. Are we serious? Like, oh my god, bro. Like, oh. Oh. Holy fuck, bro. Is mag banned? No, it's not banned, bro. But it doesn't matter. Like, this is just cancer. I'm getting cancer on Mike's behalf. Holy fuck. Yeah, we lost.
I'm about to get cancer now. Watch.
Oh, oh!
Now I get cancer. Look.
Yo, can we... Yo, Cloak. Heal. Holy fuck. Stage 4, and then he just gets his back blown out right afterwards. Jesus Christ. It's not bad to ego peek if... Yeah, rage bait. Yeah, we fucking lost. Fire. Oh, who's dying? I know someone's gonna troll and die. Oh my god, we killed Punisher without dying. Now we just AFK and yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, Mike, your Luna is like I think definitely your best hero, and there's just not that much to talk about because you're playing it like there's I mean, yeah, you saw what your team was doing. Like we just fucking lost, you know? Like
Yeah.
Cloak could have been better. There's a lot more to talk about with Cloak, especially when they're on like dive heroes, but like Jesus Christ. There's just nothing to say here, bro. Honestly.
Yeah.
Do you have another code?
Well, we could go for a game that I played Ultron and Imbus. to,
Yeah,
like, see if
yeah.
I-
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay,
That'll be great. That'll be great.
Okay. Let me find that one. I think it was this game. Yeah, it was this game. It was a game that we won, but it was like barely.
Ultron
So, yeah.
James. What is Shocker even doing right now? He's just playing quick play. Like, what does this fat monkey want? Maybe he wanted to play.
Okay, I sent the code.
He's in A, right? What do you mean? Can I VOD review that Phoenix hacker? No, we're not done. But we can look at it for a couple minutes. No, Mike is from South America. But I guess that's in A. No, it's not. That's America's, but not North America, obviously.
We're in the wrong looter. Yeah. Ultron. I think that my biggest problem is that we try to do something here to like flank together with force the Loki lamps, but then
Yeah, this
I
is
get out
horrible from you.
and our tape just dies.
Yeah, this is horrible from you.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Who goes with you again? You and your
Scarlet.
Scarlet? Yeah, you can like once you take like this dash is what makes this dog shit because Loki just has
Okay.
lamps. So like it doesn't matter. You don't need to be there for that. You need to be able to quickly rotate back main to help your team. Fuck you, Dubsy. And there's just so much like who dies here? So you're fucking trained. Yeah, I mean you're playing. Wait, where's your cloak? What is your fucking cloak doing?
We're finding our group.
Yeah, I mean Psylocke is allowed to do this because you're flanking. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Okay.
you've seen me talk about colors, right?
Mhm.
And do you think you have a good understanding of it?
Not much.
Okay. So I don't know much about Magic, but in MTG, like I always reference their color system because I think that they've been able to do like a really, really good job of capturing the essence of strategy and implementing that in an easy to understand concept using colors. And thinking of Ultron, you are just a very blue character outside of your ult in that everything that you do should be with the purpose of denying what the enemy team wants to do.
Okay.
So in this case, this is like a very aggressive type of play, but the Loki lamps just completely deny it. Like what you're doing right now is you're playing in a very red way, especially this dash. You were like full committing onto their backline here. You have no way out besides just walking, and you get away with it because the enemy team is bad. But like the enemy Loki just lamps, boom, insta blue, it shuts down everything that you want to do, and now the play is dead, and we run out of gas and we should die. But you're just playing the character incorrectly fundamentally. And what you should be doing is you should be with your team main, putting a drone on your backline, like cycling your drone between your Strange and your Cloak, and then giving the Psylocke incurable stage 4 terminal cancer.
Okay.
Ultron is good into Psylocke, yeah. You're trolling right now. Okay, you're flying this low to the ground. Where do you think their Psylocke is going to be, bro?
On high ground. No
On
matter
high
what.
ground, exactly. So how you win against Psylocke as Ultron is you have to understand where he is and you shoot him before he actually gets the opportunity to go in on you. You have to like Ultron is so broken at counter diving, and just like in general, is because his gun is so good at putting people in lethal for your teammates to kill. That's where the blue comes from, is his gun. Every single time you hit a shot on the Psylocke, he instantly cannot play the game because he's one shot from anyone else on the rest of your team. And on top of that, right now, because you're on low ground, he has high ground advantage on you, which means that it's much easier for him to headshot you and get the full one shot off. So what do you think you should do here?
Either I should look for the the Psylocke on the common angles that she normally will come out, like the top right or the top left, and clear that? Or shoot at her before she gets to the angle while I
Yes.
see her main?
What you should do right here is you should tell your Jeff or your Scarlet, Psylocke top right, can you go mark him? If they don't listen to you, you just have to stay right here. Like I mean like legit like right here. You cannot cross this line until this guy is cleared. Or until something else happens somewhere. You could just drone your team and then just take pop shots right here and just be super, super conscious of the Psylocke and be ready to use your right click and shield to live. If he tries to dash on you and engage, use both your shields, you ping I need healing, and then you fly low to the ground so your cloak can heal you easily. And then after that you just shoot him and force him out. But this guy being here is so broken because he controls so much space, and if he's not cleared, you can't play the game.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. We can see right here. Better player might kill you right there. Like we'll see how many shots he hit. Like better player will just stealth right up here, like walk up to you point blank and just like left click, dash, and just 180 and just kill you instantly, you know? So even right now what you're doing is you're just like ignoring him. Like you have to fight this guy and force him out. Okay, he's finally forced out. He's top right, right? You heard him dash top right. Why are you not killing him? Like you just saw him and heard him dash top right. Just kill him. Oh my god, Mike. Stop playing Luna! Stop playing Luna! Kill a Psylocke. Please, Mike. Kill him. Please, please. Oh my god, finally. Oh, finally. God bless. I probably kill him. I know I kill him there. That's for sure. This is fine. Just be ready for extermination here in a second. There's Magalt. That's perfect. Oh, we are cooked. Yeah, I was gonna say I probably would have ulted sooner to like. I wonder if you ult on Ultron, it should break the chain, right? Because Ultron's CC immune.
I don't know. I genuinely have no idea.
It should. Oh, you were trolling again. You're flying in too close, not thinking about Psylocke. And we're dead. Oh, not quite. Fly back main, fly back main, fly back main, fly back main. Oh, this is fire. Dude. This guy, please kill this monkey. That guy is so bad. Holy shit. He just dashed to the middle of the open. Like what?
After I shot the first time, I saw him going stealth. I was just thinking that he will come back to see him, but then I see him again.
Luca.
By the eye of Agamotto. Your powers are mine.
I am ready to put
Oh, there's Psylocke. Give this guy cancer. This is our only job, is to give this guy cancer. Yep, yep. There we go. And he's back main. Okay, we can play the game. Yeah, let's play. Oh, we heard him on the right side. Dash to the left. You should die right there. And you do. Yep. Being able to react to information not on your screen and constantly thinking about the threat is the skill level of support.
Okay.
Like, you need to be... I hear it instantly here on the right side, but like, even if I don't hear it, you have to know that the Psylocke is going to come to kill you. You have to be so fucking schizo. You hear him dash you hear him on the left side right now, so your only play is to dash to your left to create the distance for the fall off, and play towards the mega, or dash to the ground inside of your cloak bubble.
Yeah.
And then you just shoot this guy and give him cancer. Yep, enjoy, monkey. Oh, fire. You can just stay still right now. Literally no one's shooting at you, it'll make it easier to hit shots. Oh, we lost, Mike. What are we doing, bro?
I'm trolling.
What should you be doing?
As soon as I see her, I should just walk back, create
Yeah.
distance, and just stay with my cloak.
Yeah,
And just shoot
yeah.
him far away.
Use your range advantage, exactly. Like you have the second best gun in the game, let's abuse that. How bad of a habit is it to go for headshots 95% of the time on hit scans? It's not a bad habit. It just depends on the character, like and it depends on the situation as well. Like if you have to hit the headshot or you die, obviously go for it. But if it's just in the neutral, if as long as you're like not missing too much, just like I think you should always go for it in the neutral. Maybe I don't know. I've never really thought about that, Darius. I think people just aim and like if they can't hit the head, they do. So probably yeah.
Getting hurt too easily.
There are always more of me.
If you feel like you're missing too much, then yeah, that's fine.
Ultra-virus reinforcement.
This is fire. Yeah, give this guy cancer. We are not looking away from this lane. We are just perma giving this guy cancer. Yep. Oh, he's coming in. We dash to the left. Yep, give him cancer. Yep. Oh my god, Mike. And we dodge. This is perfect. There we go. This fight isn't your fault. You did exactly what you needed to do. This is horrible. Let's move on. You're just a monkey. Where's Psylocke? Where's Psylocke? And our cloak's dead. We lost.
Armed and dangerous!
I'm on mute for a second. Give me a moment.
Alright. You can still hear me though, right? We lost. I hope you can. Alright. I'll wait for him to get back just in case. Because there's some
Okay,
stuff
I'm
to
back.
talk about. Oh, okay, fire. So when you have Ultron ult, you typically want to be the opener. Because you can like pretty reliably and consistently force out a lot of cooldowns and ults, especially like if you're playing further up here, you shoot the Psylocke on the left, which is really good. Once you land one shot on him, you can ult because he's in lethal and he can't pressure you out. And if he tries, you one shot him. But if you ult here and you're postured closer, shoot the Psy, you ult, mag ults, you kite it, like you dodge it with your dash, and then it's chill. We traded 1-for-1, but then your Jeff doesn't get rolled by the mag ult. So. And the Jeff ult is better than Ultron ult. Yeah, we lost.
Us against the world.
By the eye of Agamotto!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Armed and dangerous again!
This is all good. Yeah. It was much better after first and second. Third point was fine. I think he played it a lot better. Where we at? We still on the Tron? Yeah. Oh wait, how did they get here? Did they TP? Yeah, they did.
Sentry mid is clear. I fucking missed my drone there.
Is this your fault? Yeah, you're a monkey. We didn't think about Psylocke. We didn't do our job. I need you to be a Smurf here, Mike. And not in the sense of you playing at a lower elo on a different account. I mean like an actual like Smurf, you know, like the blue people.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I need you to be on Ultron. How much time do you have in Ultron too?
Not that much. Let me check.
Yeah, you don't really look comfortable aiming on the character too. Like you don't move in the right way to make your aiming easier. You kind of like move to make it more difficult, and you miss a lot of shots because of it. Although that ult isn't good because the lamps are still up, we could just be a little bit more patient, and it's better. They had already lamped for no reason, so.
You only have 5 hours on Ultron.
Yeah. It's not bad for 5 hours. We just need to change, like, get in the mentality of what this character is trying to do. It's, like, very different than Luna and, Cloak. Oh, fire turret from our Punisher there. Mike, we won the fight, bro. Kappa penis. No, we did not. Hold on. We should have won, like, instantly. Once we killed the Bucky here, we killed 2, right? Yeah, we killed their cloak hole, and then we killed 2, so now it's just stable. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can do now is you should just, like, you can't really swing wide like this, unless you're gonna ult, which I guess is the plan, but I would have just saved my ult and then just shot the fucking wolf. Or been thinking about the wolf ult and then just calling like care wolf ult, and then maybe you could Ultron ult in anticipation of it coming in. Like that would have been like the tier 1 fucking get this guy signed right now, is that you're already charging your Ultron ult when he wolves ult and healing your whole team when it lands. But to be honest, like your Jeff doesn't die here if he's droned either, so.
I think I left the drone on him.
You see.
Not sure though.
No, I don't think he did. Oh no, he did. You just didn't right click because you were
Oh,
ulting.
okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
And he died to the he would have lived too if Strange didn't shoot it. Psylocke is to our left. We have to kill Psylocke. Mike, shoot this damn Psylocke. Oh my god. We're gonna need to get the clanker in the lab, bro. And you let your cloak die. Oh my god.
I didn't even notice.
Your cloak has cancer. We are not a Smurf right now, bro.
One couldn't win without the other.
Yeah, we need to get this guy an oil change. This is really bad what you're doing right now. Do you know why? Why is playing here bad?
If I get pushed, I'm dead.
Pushed by who?
They're Ultron, the Psylocke, anybody.
So what do you mean by pushed?
They mark me, Psylocke dashes on me. Because I don't have, the only thing I have is a dash. And I'm also separated from my Jeff, so he also will just die because I'm not with him. And I will die because I'm not getting help from him.
Yeah, so what happens here is the Ultron shoots you a single time and you're immediately worthless for the next 20 seconds. Once you're half HP, you're now in lethal. You can no longer hold this angle and you have to leave. And how long is it going to take you to rotate back into a position to where not only you're full HP from a health pack, but also where you can support your team?
Like 12 seconds.
Probably longer, but yeah. And you'll have to
Yeah,
burn
but yeah.
12 seconds if you burn your dash, but like 20,
Yeah, yeah.
20 plus if you don't. So one left click is basically killing you right here.
Okay.
What's up, Sashimi? You're at college right now. It's 6:30, boy. You got night classes? Oh yeah, we lost. You are dead as shit right now, boy. Okay, we sacked Punisher and Ultron. GG. You should tell your team that you're going first.
Okay.
You know what? Do you know why that's bad?
Is it better for me to always go first, or is it good if Punisher
Usually,
goes first and I go after?
because Ultron builds his ult. It's probably consistently the fastest building ult in the game. And so because you build it faster than everybody else, you using it first to get out like the resources that other ults are countered by is usually better.
Okay.
You're halfway there. Keep going. Get that vehicle moving again.
Hunkering down. Battlefield ready again. Extermination! For mutant! We got a shield.
Fire.
Your powers are mine! Selection. My life force is exposed. I feel like by the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, this is fire, Ultron ult. Oh my god, Mike, this is so fire. It doesn't matter because Jean Grey is broken as fuck, but... Yeah, I did talk about saving dashes for ult.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep
I
up
think
the
you did this
momentum.
fine. Like, the main thing I want to talk about here is this retake here. If you played top left here, it's a lot better because you get the right side peek, you can use this thing for cover, and you can see like your full team at the same time. It's just a chess master position. Like, look at this LOS. If you're flying like max height, like right here, and you're just jiggle peeking this, like between every shot you go back in,
Yeah.
like this is broken, and then you can see everybody over here, you can see everybody over here. You're going to take minimal damage because you got to think from their Ultron's perspective. If he's also swinging like this, he has to play this corner or he gets cancer. And the moment that he swings out, you just jiggle peek and just give him AIDS over and over and over again like this, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe you could have Ultron ulted the Gene ult, like not like the
Not on
the
my
landing
eyes, but
zone.
shoot at the,
Let's shoot the thing. Yeah, maybe. That's kind of hindsighty. I'm curious. Like, this is like the perfect timing on your ult. When you hear "you are nothing," like maybe. I don't know, but it probably you would be the only person doing damage to it, and your team is going to take damage anyway. That doesn't matter. Like, I think you played well overall in this point. I just wanted to bring that up as a bit of a min-max.
I am ready to put on a show.
Your powers are mine! By the eye of
I am ready to put on a show. You are nothing.
This is so broken that Jean could just do this. fucking full HP cooldown reset too. Just fuck off. You could use your dash here to like dash forward to be a little bit more aggressive.
Extermination!
Keep fighting until we have a winner. The battle starts.
Wait on Sue here because everyone was struggling with the wall, and just to shut him down.
You pull him right here. Yeah. And your fat team still dies. I mean, they have Jean Grey and you don't, so GG.
I got you covered. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show.
By the eye of Agamotto. Powers of might!
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Only 60 seconds
I have a question. Does Sue's shield block the wall vault?
left.
No.
Okay.
But you should still place it because the burst ceiling is so important.
Okay.
Feeling fantastic. Am I invisible? No worries, I've got your back. Hang on for just a while. Powering up. Force burst. Psionic surge. No worries, I've got your back. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. I am ready to put on a show. Disappear. Double KO.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I think your Sue looks a lot better. Like, you definitely understand the playstyle. I would, like, classify you as a main support player. Meaning that you're, like, really way better at, like, the playstyle of Luna, Mantis, and Sue. Luna, Mantis, Sue, and Cloak. But, like, Ultron didn't look that as good. I imagine that your Mantis wouldn't look as good either. Your Atom probably wouldn't look as good. Like, those, like, weird, like, off-brand supports, I'd consider flex supports. But
Okay.
that's fine because that's more of like that's a different play style, and usually DPS play those characters anyway. So, but overall, I think that that third map was a lot better to look at. There was a lot more to talk.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, from notes, you want me
Yeah.
to go for order for a character or just in general?
Just in general. Tell me your takeaways and stuff like that. Hey, Exa.
I need to play more in the back, as you must know, especially when I have Cloak, so she can just sit in the front and I get more value from Clap, like hitting more people,
Yeah.
and because I have a better gun.
Yeah.
I need to LOS better flankers around corners, especially if my team is pushing up. I cannot just like stay behind. I need to walk forward and make it so that the flankers need to swing wide instead of just like me getting shot in the back.
Yeah.
I need to be a bit more patient of like panicking when I ult. Like the time my mag bubble and he was fine and I could have just like swung and just he'll shoot him twice with Clap and he would have been fine and I didn't need to ult. And then I still need to like fix the snowball in Strange ulting. That's like the especially like Strange.
Be like any tank ult, really.
And the Hulk ultimate. I need to freeze that as well. And now that's what I had for Luna. I don't know if I'm missing anything there.
No, like Luna looks pretty solid. There was a lot to talk about.
Okay. Cloak. You're unkillable when you use bubble. So I need to bubble sooner. And I cannot wait that much. As soon as I see that I'm gonna take damage, I need to bubble. And not wait that long. I need to be careful about Namor ults when I'm ulting as Cloak. Because I will just get one-shotted if they place it correctly. I need to also disengage sooner when I'm ulting as cloak. When I'm going too deep, with cloak ult, I need to disengage sooner, especially if my team is not with me pushing forward.
Yep. And then how about Ultron?
Ultron, I need to play around my team and swap to them more often towards my backline when I'm being pressured. If I'm dueling a silo, I need to mark the flanker. Silo, I just put silo in parentheses.
Yeah.
But I will assume it will be like in general flankers.
Yeah. Adam kind of does the same thing too, where like if you're playing Adam in triple support, it's like your job most of the time to like give the flanker cancer. Like you don't have to like fight them because you like want to save your packs for your team as much as you can, but you can fight them, you know? Like you're equipped to be able to deal with it.
Okay. When I'm being shot by a flanker, I'm doing a flanker, and I'm in disadvantage, I need to dash back or get closer to my team and just shoot at them. And keep shooting at them until they are on lethal, so they have to come back again.
Yeah, exactly. Just think Ultron, just think deny, 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 deny.
It's just stop the enemy team from doing what they want to do.
Exactly. Like you're just blue. Like Ultron is blue red. His ult is red, and then his neutral is blue. So just understanding like what color the character that you're playing is, and then playing into that strength will like net you like really good results, and it's really easy to understand too.
I have as well that I want to read the opener when the ult fight is gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I should communicate it more with my team about being the opener, like I'm gonna ult first.
Yeah, I'll go first, exactly.
And never take solo angles, like the one on the top of the first point that I was just isolated by myself. And
exactly. You can only do that if you have Flake.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Flake facilitates the angle, so you don't have to leave.
And then I have play more with high corners that allows me to jiggle peek into the enemy team and watch my own team.
Yep.
That's what I have for Ultron. I don't know if I missed something for him.
No, that was perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm happy that Luna is better. Still like the micro mistake of the snowballs and not playing the back.
Yeah.
I'm happy that he's doing one much better. I'll probably like for the next one, since Luna's better, I will try to play a little bit more of Cloak so I can work on that as well. And if I get the chance, I will try to play Ultron as well. But it's very rare that I get the chance to play Ultron. Most of the time it's like somebody else plays it or we just don't.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if you're gonna coach anyone else, but I wish you luck. If you're gonna rank, good luck, have fun, don't stress.
Yeah, don't stress. Yeah, just be apathetic. Just accept every game, doesn't matter. Play for fun. Let's play Mr. Fantastic. Fuck it. Alright, buddy.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, of course. Appreciate you too. Alright, guys. W session. Yeah, locked in basement. It's Hella. Hella is best gun. Trank is just a colloquial term used to describe the defensive support ult, so think Mantis, Sue, Luna, Loki in most cases as well. And it came from Zenyatta in Overwatch. You would call Transcendence Trank, and it's basically like every defensive ult in this game operates the same way. They're just Tranks.
You would not last a second in heaven. Double kill.
Bro, sit up. I'm about to, bro. Get off my meat for a second, alright? My lower back is starting to hurt. What's up, Breach? Good to see you, buddy. Alright. I'll play like a game. I might need to go soon, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything, so we'll see. But I'll play a game right now. What's up, affecting? Light, you want to see that Phoenix now? Sure, bro. Post it. Post it in chat. We'll look at it in cute. You do console coaching or two now? Yeah, of course, bro. Here, I got you. What do I mean, really? What? I said hi. What? Hello? Here, go look at that. If you're interested, Luke. I came for Phoenix gameplay. You see, well, you came to the wrong stream. I know what I did. What do you mean? What did I do? Not a Spidey gameplay? Oh, right. Yeah, I will breach a Spider-Man game. So this next game is gonna be on Spider-Man. Let's hope I'm not fucking washed. Yo, what's up, Chaos Bro? Yo, Chaos Bro. I figured out. So you remember when I tagged you on Twitter with that guy who had all the lords? So on the Tournament Realm server, you have everything unlocked, like every skin, and you even have the Lord icons unlocked. So Jerky just went into the practice range and he just put the fucking Lord for like all the characters and just made a bait tweet. It's funny. What's up, Slappy? You seem like the type of guy to go to church every Sunday. Why do I seem like that type of guy, Toaster? What gives that vibe? Do I give off of like a very religious, church-going, rigid type of person, guys? Like, I told you Rack is cool and fucks with you, bro. Light always thinks nobody fucks with you. Yeah, I guess so. My bad, G. What makes Torch broken in your opinion? He has insane movement and insane damage.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
There isn't a single player yet that has hit one above all that has all lords. I'll be the first. Hell yeah. I can see you in a polo and in some nice khakis. Can you, bro? I'm thinking about changing up my my hair, like my hair and facial hair, like doing like different styles of things. Like if I should do like if I should shave the sides of my cheeks and just do like a goatee, or if I should like shave whatever this is called or whatever and just do like a mustache beard. I need to get a haircut though. I need to like trim the back of my hair. Mohawk? Yeah. And we will not be getting a mohawk, that's for sure. W coaching, by the way? Hell yeah, bro. I'm glad you enjoyed. Go bald? No thank you.
Pick your hero.
Why was Torch considered F tier when they nerfed him? Because he became a must pick. Because Torch on release, he didn't have the shields on his slam. His damage was lower. His left click's fire rate was much lower as well. And that's basically it. Like, it's the shield on his slam and it's his left click fire rate that makes him good as far as his damage output is concerned. Yeah, his gun was really shit. And people also didn't know about the movement tech either. The movement tech like makes him like insane, like way better than he would like be otherwise.
Someone's gotta stop Doom. I mean, Doom. I hope there's only two.
30 seconds.
His slam is OD? Like, what do you mean? Is that a typo? And you could slam every 10 seconds, bro? The left click was an animation change, not fire rate. I'm pretty sure it was a fire rate. I remember the first thing I thought about Torch when I was playing him is he basically, like, I didn't understand why he had ammo at all, because his ammo would never go down because his fire rate was so shit. Like, it made no sense.
Battle starts in 5,
Hello. Hello?
4,
We lost.
3,
God damn it.
2. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh.
Hot take with Spidey isn't bad? Yeah, I'm not reading the rest of that paragraph.
Oh.
Oh, fentanyl.
Oh, I'm trolling. I'm washed.
Gonna get sticky. Now's the time to hit
Capture now.
Hello, hello, top left.
Spidey, go on, hello.
Hello, Xenon, top
Prevent him
left.
is number.
Invis on. Help me. Help Mark.
Oh, I missed.
punch. Cool.
Oh, you love seeing this light, don't you? You love seeing an Ultron just farming. You love seeing stupid metas. Does it not make you lose your mind a little, light?
Who's gonna tell him that I'm muted?
Yeah, you're a fan, bro. You're a fan. Stop talking.
Yo, chill, yo, be nice to Bendy. Best fight yet. I am washed, bro. I'm not the best anymore.
You first, Luna.
Yo, get ready to damage. Get ready to damage, boys. Damage here. 3, 2, 1. Damage.
Oh, fire.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
W.
Nice.
What's a good app to do thumbnails? At Mike1000, let him know. Petition to remove all of Luna's self-healing capabilities. The character would be instantly terrible if I did that. I'm not even against that. I'm the most anti-Luna person in the game.
A nice deep freeze.
Okay, yo.
You're a doctor in the house.
I need assistance.
That was scary.
Take ice up. Glory is almost yours.
Look out, bad guy.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Hold on, friends are gathering around. Let me get some of that bonus health.
Pound. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
You got them all. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Good.
Alright, let me actually read your comment about Spider-Man. Spidey isn't bad, it's just supports are overpowered, like Cloak having auto-aim.
Light, how did that happen, bro? How are we combat? We're being too mean to the Boblos.
I can't respond, bro. I just can't respond. Like, it doesn't
One of your
matter.
viewers just came into my chat and told me.
Like, I just can't respond to him. I'm sorry.
Bad light.
I mean,
Bad.
dooms. I hope they're
Bad
Yeah.
boy.
You can't
Bad
be mean
boy.
to the Boblos, Light. You can't do that. No, no, no.
Don't worry.
be
I'll
mean
remember
to the
all your
Boblos.
names. You were calling me bad
You
boy.
know what? Just because it's you, light, I'm gonna randomly throw.
Before you attack.
Yo, chill on. Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look at me. I'm losing my mind. Ah! Ah!
that big nasty tongue of yours.
Because I keep saying fucking monkey.
The battle
Yeah, thank you,
starts
bro.
in 5, 4,
No problem, bro. No problem.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, now's the time to hit.
Threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. I am ready to put on a show.
Get ready to damage boost here. Everyone, 3, 2, 1.
And stay down.
Double kill.
Stagger him.
His system couldn't. Hey,
Look at him. Good boy.
Good boy.
Ah!
Why'd you kill him?
I'm tweaking out.
Yo, I am not queued with these guys, bro. I am not.
You were
Check it
through
out.
stack,
Check it
hello?
out.
You are on my team. You're not claiming me?
we make a pretty good. Put some pep in.
That's fucked.
I don't know you. Why are you talking to me?
That's fucked. That's fucked.
Spider Sling.
Mission area. Keep going.
Break in.
Yo, get Shelby. Thank you.
Spider Sling. Yeah, don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Double kill.
Spider Domain
Well, your
Light,
biceps are
inspire me,
so
buy now?
big. Your biceps are so big. Wow.
Yeah, never mind, bro. I'm not cute with that guy.
GG.
There you go, buddy.
GG.
There you go, buddy. That was the easiest ass game. Yeah, I know, thank God. Maybe if my streamer stops being Adolf, I'll reach the prom. I'm not Adolf, bro. Chill on me, bro. Legit, just chill on me, alright? They low-key need to add a whole bunch of supports instead of making them a lot more broken, yeah. Eomin was on my side, yep. Lucky that guy crashed out. Bro, I'm still calm muted for 36 seconds, almost randomly through. Which guy? I thought that guy was like trolling. If Mantis was hit scan, how much better she would be broken if she was hit scan. She would legit be like be broke. She'd be Jean Grey tier. Now we win the coin flip for next game. We'll see. I need to check in something. I mean, this guy right here. This guy was about to throw the game. Yeah, no, she'd legit be the best hero in the game. She could do that. Zone, thanks for the prime, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, when did you start playing Spider-Man? I thought you were a Venom and Warlock, mate. Well, Breach very generously donated 15 subs yesterday and requested that I played Spider-Man, so we got the Spider-Man game in for him. Wasn't my best work, but New York was saved that game. Thanks to EOMM. Make Jeff hit scan. Jeff basically is hit scan, bro. Like, the puddle is like so fat, like it, you know? Like, yeah. If Spidey had infinite swings, he would still be dog shit? No, no. Spider-Man, if he had infinite swings, would be broken. He would actually be broken. He'd be Jean Grey tier if he had infinite swings. You would have legit infinite uptime. You could auto swing cancel everything. You could dodge it. Like it would be so broken. No, no, I don't know of anything like that, Mike. I think it's just like a game sense of like just play the game as much as possible, you know? Alright. Tell you what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm feeling like dog piss ass fucking trash. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go like you see my eyes? Wait, like how flarks do my eyes look right now, bro? Like do they look soggy? Let me tune into my own stream 1 second. See this. I'm thinking like I'm like feeling really sick and I want to sleep and take a nap and then come back and stream for like 8 hours? Or do I just keep queuing? Like what do you guys think? Do I just tank it and feel horrible and miserable for the next like 5+ hours? Go sleep? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap. I will be back. I just got it. I will be back in like 2 or 3 hours and then I'll stream legit all night. Like legit from like 9 or 10 p.m. to like 6 in the morning, alright? I better see you guys in like 2 or 3 hours, alright? Everyone that's here, I will be back. Like, we are going to get deadly. Sleep is the most important thing for your growth? Alright, sounds good. Let's go ahead and raid my boy Fate. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'll be back. Love you guys. See you soon.